kata pata pa. Ha chaka pata pa. Ooh chaka paka taka paka taka pa da. Ooh chaka paka da. Ah ah ooh ah ooh ah ah ooh. 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 Wait, should I check? Am I live? Are we live? Ding 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 ding. Oh my god, we are. Chester, congrats on redeeming first. Welcome into stream. Hope you are doing well today. Just double checking, we are live on YouTube. We are. That is always good news, is it not? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Super Tommy 2 Show. Hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha. Hi Alex, welcome in. Malware, welcome in. The Amazing Guy. I played this game. I platinumed this game a couple of days ago. That's awesome. We've only done sort of one playthrough, if that makes sense. So as we log into our PC here, and we go to the DDLC tab, we should have one ending done. If that makes sense. Ending? Are they endings? I don't know. Got one done. Morning. Good morning to you, Mauer, as well. Yes, I'm slightly happy. How are you today? Do you know what? I'm very good, thank you. Very, very well. My back doesn't feel so deaf. My back, I had really bad back pain for a couple of days ago. Actually, to be honest, it's still there. I lifted something too heavy, and I really hurt my back, and I couldn't walk for like 2 days. But now we are alive, and we are well. And I was able to walk a little bit today. So I'm good. I'm very, very good. Welcome into stream, everybody. I hope you're excited, just as excited as I am, for some Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to pop some pills real quick. These are not drugs, I should say. These do not fall into the category of drugs and or narcotics. These are what the kids call painkillers, because I have an injury. Hang on. Yum, yum, yum. Am I right? You taking pills with water? Weak thing? Wow. Jesus. God damn. I may have complained about the Christmas fixture layout, but I'm happy because we play 3 PM, meaning trains home should be better. I haven't even seen the Christmas stuff yet. Saul, hello! Also, Mallet, you know, I knew someone, this isn't a joke by the way, who took their medication without water, and the pill, one time the pill dissolved in like the back of their throat and burnt it, and they had to only have like liquid food because some of their throat swelled up on the inside for like 3 days. Okay, I'm ready to touch myself. Okay, thank you, Geet. I appreciate that. Hello everybody, hello. Are we excited? I am so excited. I have done nothing. That's because they were weak. For fuck's sake, man. I have done nothing on this game since the last time we were here. I have instead been working on a different game, which I will probably start streaming a little bit once Doki Doki's done, and we do Gris as well. I'm good. Cold. It's far too cold. Yeah, today wasn't as bad, but the UK is on its dip now, isn't it? Like, the UK is in its spring phase, but opposite, so autumn, where like you'll have a couple days of like sun where it's like 15 to 20, and you're like, oh, it's not so bad. This is quite nice for October. And then the next day it will be like 2 degrees, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? So yeah, good luck playing the game. Thank you. Let's head into it, actually, speaking of. Oh! We get a trophy. Start a new game. And it's literally just called Start a New Game. And as you can see here, we get all this jarbled text. Because at the end of our last playthrough, there was no Sayori, actually. Oh my god! Oh, she's gonna break my PC. Oh, jeez, Rick. Firstly, let's make sure that saves down. That bit did save. UK? Don't we love the UK? I am a big UK fan. Oh jeez, Rick. This it was far too cold. It is actually far too cold. It feels way too cold at the moment. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Morning's usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Well, would you look at that, guys? Sayori has been written out. We no longer have Sayori. What a crazy, sad world. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. Okay, so this is really interesting. So basically what we're going to be watching now is how are they going to write out Sayori? Also, can the music go like... I hate that the music only goes there. I need the music like halfway between this and what it was. Whatever. I'm perfectly content just getting on by my average, spending my free time on games and anime. Okay, so what's going to be happening in... is Sayori in some DLC? Who's Sayori? Oh, that's true. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm really silly. I was thinking of Monica. I don't know where Sayori came from. Sorry. Silly me. Joe, because some of the characters look a bit Japanesey, and there was yeah. There aren't really that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Well, Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having a smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for supplies to use for my club. Did you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Okay. So we're going to go... how do we do this? Do we just go like a teeny bit ahead? Because I don't know how to navigate this, because we have done some of this dialogue already, like several times. I don't know. Also, why am I not in the top right? Why was I down here last time? I don't remember. Well, actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Whoa. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that's so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is a literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Will. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I am. I mean, I guess so. In that case, is there any chance you can do me a big favour? I won't ask you to join, but you could at least visit my club. It would make me really happy. Okay. Please? Pantanoms, you are very cool. Hello, welcome in. Pleasure to have you here. Besides, how can I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Will, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, guys, I think something's rising to the occasion. It's not just my character. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. That's so true. When there's... Oh, God, hang on, I'm going to move my leg. Oh, my God, I have the back of an 87-year-old. Jesus. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Fucking hell, man. Oh! That one got me. Oh, that's so annoying. How have I been got by a Doki Doki jump scare? Stupid fucking game, man. Fuck. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Will. All words escape me. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Also, by the way, what I will say is some of the jump scares don't work as well because I am staring at the boobs. No, I'm staring at the bottom of the screen at all the text. So sometimes stuff just pops up. I just see the flash and the noise. I don't actually see what's jump scaring me. I just see a different colour. No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognise. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet you both. I ran into Will and he decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you bought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. I did forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Will? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Okay. Sit next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Ooh. I'm surprised there's not more people. Must be hard to start a club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Do you know what that is? Factually very, very true. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can grow the club this year before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. She agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before settling down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles in relief. So Will, what kind of things do you like to read? So is this... This is the same. So this is the bit where it kind of goes back, right? Where Natsuki kind of cares about manga, but it's not really spoken about. And then Yuri, like... So this is the same. So Yuri likes... But her book changes, doesn't it? So my favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Choking chicken? Okay. Is equally impressive. Passionate. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her light up she finds comfort in books. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level. I read the Five Nights at Freddy's books. In fact, I own one of the Five Nights at Freddy's books. It's downstairs somewhere. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, I just... Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Okay. It looks like you're working on a poem called... Fine, okay. You write your own poems? Sometimes, why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? She averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how she feels. Sharing that level of writing takes a lot of confidence. This is very true. Open up to your readers. Do you have experience too? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We're all silent. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Let's all write a poem of our own. What a great idea. What an original idea. Then we share them. Find activities for us to participate in together. Gotta take a bit of responsibility. Oh, Yuri's vice president. Do you agree? Yeah. There's one problem. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth what's been on my mind. I never said I'd join the club. Oh no, they're all gonna be sad. No, they're all sad. Actually getting homework for a club. So true. But, I'm sorry, I thought... I guess I need to tell you the truth, Will. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Oh jeez. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless. Okay. These beautiful girls, so true. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Oh, they're all so happy. Yeah, could be fun. You did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. So true. Well, I'm so happy. You can become an official club now. Thank you, you're amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. I'm sure I'll think of something. Thanks, I guess. Okay, we can end today's meeting on a note and we'll write a poem. Hee hee. See you tomorrow. I walk home alone. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Would I really be happy spending every day after school in the club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make my way. So this is really interesting. So, obviously, that was way quicker that first day, right? That was less than 20 minutes. The first day last time took like nearly an hour, it felt like. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Fuck off. Don't do this to me. Oh. Well, I love you too, Doki Doki Literature Club. That's cute. Thank you. I think what? Hey, I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay, right, guys. Right. Let's try and get ourselves a trophy for writing someone a perfect poem. Now, this should be a little bit easier to do. And the reason being is because we don't have Sayori. It's either Natsuki or Yuri. And I think we want to do Yuri, right? So I'm going to get the words that make Yuri happy. I think. I'm so scared. Like, I am genuinely, like, shitting myself to, like, not fuck this up. What do you guys think? Do you think defeat would work? Vitality? Is that her kind of word? Might be vitality. It's definitely not whistle or kitty. Let's do vitality. Okay. Misfortune? Is she like a misfortune kind of gal? What else we got? Games? No. Wait, wasn't she games last time? No, she wasn't games. Anxiety as well. Ooh, it could be anxiety. I feel... Or judgment, actually. I feel confident, more confident in anxiety. Okay. Disaster? Was that the one last time? Disaster was. Okay. We're doing well. Should be easier now. All that was for Sayori is gone. Yeah. Disorientated should be right. Tears? A tone? I don't know if a tone's right. Extraordinary is definitely not right. Time? Fireflies? I'm having a look. I've got half the guide up. I know it's a tone. Alright, I'm gonna do it without looking. Fuck it. Unstable. I don't know what unrequited means. Okay, fuck it. Vivacious. Fester. Oh, it's Inferno? Incapable? Death. That's gotta be her, right? She's gotta be a... Do you reckon she's a deaf kind of gal? I'm scared now. This is what I hate. I feel like if I'm really struggling, maybe I should do like a little switch. But I'm trying to think what worked for her. Death? Alright, fuck it. Despise. Frightening. We're gonna go quick, fuck it. Graveyard. Let's go. Depression. Yes. Bed. Philosophy? Philosophy, fuck it, we ball. Oh my god, melancholy. Horror. Horror. Oh my god, one more. Sadness, surely. No! I fucked up on the last one! I gave up on the guide. I was like, I had a big guide of words, and I was like, do you know what? I'm just gonna do this myself. No! No! We got another chance to do it, to be fair. Didn't run away. That might seem a little strange to me, but at least I can keep my word. Fuck, dude. I saw that with her mouth, by the way. I saw that. I'm watching that back because I didn't see it properly. I'm watching it back on the YouTube stream because the YouTube stream's like 20 seconds behind. I'm double checking it. Wait, it's nearly there. Oh, her face like glitched for a second. Okay. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. Don't know if your plans to hang out, but if you don't take it seriously, you won't see the end of it. She's in front of the text! Monika and manga. Manga is a literature. She goes back to her seat. Sorry, Will. We'll make sure you put your comfort first. Anyway, now you're in the club, perhaps you're a bit interested in picking up a book. Well, I can't really say no every way. Like you said, I'm in the club. Okay. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. The tilt? Yeah, like, something... It is tilted a bit, isn't it? I'm not being silly. Like, everything just feels a bit off. That's, like, what they're doing. Happy to pick up a book. Just felt like I was vice president. I should have get you started on something. Oh. So I picked up a book I think you might enjoy. Well, that's kind. It's a short read, so it'll keep your attention. Fuck off. I know I've got TikTok brain, but come on. Discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? I hate the way the music as well. The music randomly goes fucking out of tune and stuff. I'll definitely read this. Take the book if you... Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Yuri's in a book. Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. Okay, so this is the bit where we're looking at her. If there's different dialogue that I don't recognise, we'll talk about it, okay? Just rereading this book. That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason, just curious how come you've got 2 copies of the same book. Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. What's the story about? Let's see, because this might change. Portrait of Markov. Okay. It was basically about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. That wasn't there before. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Fucking hell. It works so well at being subtly disturbing. Very, very true, actually. They're doing a very good job on that. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I just think you're fucking odd. It's just the kind of story challenge you to look at life from a new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Okay. Then... Oh. I'm rambling, aren't I? Okay. Haven't lost interest. Okay, so this is like... No, I missed it! Fuck! I skipped it. Stuff about the literature club. Oh! Don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Yeah, let's sit next to each other, Yuri. Like, this would be so cute. You and I all snuggled up. Shoulder to shoulder, little snuggle, snuggle, snuggle. We'll read our book together. It's so cute. It's something I'm not very used to, reading in the company of someone. Okay, so we're doing like the reading thing. She's not looking at a book. She's reading from my book instead. Fuck, I can't see that dialogue. Damn it. I don't know what she says. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, okay, it should work. She's going to glitch in a second. I 100% know it. I can feel it coming. Oh. Okay, so this is the cute thing. Where's the horror? I'm waiting for her face to glitch out. It's coming. And so am I. Okay, yeah, so we're on the intimate exchange stuff. That's fine. I don't relate to the character. I was just thinking the way second guesses. No. Something else? Never mind. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. This didn't happen before. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. She rushes up out the classroom. What on earth was that about? Will? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Okay. Hi, Natsuki. Well, if you're not going to take this club seriously, go home. Harsh. What do you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not alright? Okay. So, this is the bit where she doesn't like it, because this is more geared towards Yuri. Okay, so this is the same. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. So it's still the same poem. I told you you weren't going to like it. I do like it. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in the high school thinks the writing has to be sophisticated, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Back on reading sim for a bit now. Oh, can I skip bits? Wait, sorry, I'm just going to use this one time. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Does that mean I can just use the skip for stuff like I've already read, like where there's no changes? Because interestingly, I don't have a skip here. So I had a skip for Natsuki's bit. Is there a reason why I had a skip for Natsuki's bit? I have a question. You guys might know this if you played the game already. So, do you know the answer? Because I was just testing out the skip function, but can you only skip dialogue trees you've done? I don't know. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Oh my god, she is always listening. Of course I'd be afraid to bring things up. Much better off going with the flow until I'm settled in. No. I just got to skip the Natsuki dialogue. It let me skip it. Like, because it was exactly the same as what we had last time. I'm guessing because there were no changes. We're a little embarrassed. We'll get past that barrier soon. I have Monica my poem. Good job. I was going, ooh, while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure I expected to go something deep. Where it counts, putting in some effort. I guess it worked. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing. Full of images. I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Don't think she's used to being indulged. Okay. It skips all dialogue. Yeah, it skipped everything from Natsuki's section, but I'm guessing there was nothing new because it was just the same dialogue as last time. Yuri, I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. We will start sharing our poems already. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We have plenty of time. Thanks, Monica. I suppose you get my poem. Do you want to read my poem? Okay, let's get her poem. Is this... But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically... Is this the other half of her hole-in-the-wall poem? But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What do you think? It's very freeform. It is very, very freeform, as I agree. Also, I have this one bit of dangly hair that's fucking me off if you keep seeing me brush it back. Kind of epiphany. Okay. Bring us to fixing a specific point. Try to make it perfect. You never make any progress. Thank you for your advice, Monica. Let's show it to Yuri. Her eyes lighten up. Exponential. See, look, interestingly, I now have a skip option. I'm gonna go... So I'm just kind of going through it, but I'm assuming none of this looks like anything new. This looks like stuff we've already seen. Like, we've had this discussion where Yuri gives me feedback on my poem. I'm just checking it's all, like, real. Yumi and the Grey bathing. Yeah, so she's done this one. This one's done. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, though. See, look, so this is her saying the same thing, like, about ghosts. See? Yeah, that was... So I think that's what it's doing. Okay. Yeah, because that entire dialogue section had nothing new in it. Like, that was all stuff I have seen before on the first playthrough. Fucking slightly out. Guess it's everyone. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. This is the literature club, after all. Guess what? I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They share their poems. See, I don't have a skip thing anymore. Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Will did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Will liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous Will appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Will started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle was too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. This wasn't happening last time. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Ah. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? They're swearing! I don't like it! I don't like it! Yeah, go on. Let Will hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this, huh? She turns to me as she noticed I was standing there. Will, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh! Oh! No, no! I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh shit, what did I just do? Ooh. I'm gonna side with Yuri, I think. Right? Is that who I... Is... Hang on. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry. Jesus Christ, man! Yuri. Oh! Stop getting closer! Stop getting closer! Please! I beg. Am I making... Hi, Monica! Hello! Hello, Monica! Hi! How are you? Whoa. Hey Will, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Yeah. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Yeah, we'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Yeah. Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Will? Please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Gulp. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me as if she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Will. It would be just embarrassing for you to listen. You seem like the type of person who'd play this game. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. Should I be taking that as a compliment? I am unsure. Egorexus. Hello, by the way. Welcome in. I don't know. I mean, fair. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I... Incapable? Not depression. I know that. Whisper. Oh fuck. Empty. Misfortune. Atone. Broken. Jumpy. I don't know. Memories. Fuck. Agonizing. Secretive. Massacre. Tragedy. Fear. Nightgown. Oh. Dark. Graveyard. Vivid. Scars. Melancholy. Disaster. Frick Will, that's 0 for you. It's fine. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past couple of days. The usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Will. Thank you, Yuri. Yuri, your right boob seems to be moving a bit far away. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologise. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologised. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. Oh, I've already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologising, I know you really didn't mean it. Well, don't say these kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologise. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Geez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... That's... Me balls, Saukov, blindsight, lifeline, anim, receptacly, faultlessly offered, scleromlacia, nade, catholicites. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you anyway. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Will. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not really sure if Monika was referring to the whole club, or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! Didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring anything up that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Well, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Yuri, I won't stop pounding for... Okay. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. She takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of the bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Can you hold this? Sure. Okay. We're doing all the... Yeah, her elegant legs. So we've had this bit where we're watching Yuri make tea. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let us see. The most logical place for Yuri would be nearest the water fountain. Oh god. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kia! Oh, fucking hell, man. God's sake, dude. I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Would you like oolong tea? Yeah! Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and measures tea leaves. She starts humming to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, just don't push yourself too much. Do you mind if we sit on the floor? Yeah. Okay, so we've done this bit. Oh, yeah, we do the chocolate. So, well, back and wet. Okay. So we're going through the tea section where we flirtatiously drink tea together. Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the papers. Oh, you're right. Here we go. Oh, we're putting the chocolate in her mouth. Oh no. So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I can't. Will. Suddenly Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Will. My heart won't stop pounding, Will. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Will? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against their chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not even want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh. Wow. Yuri. I don't think this is going to end very well for you, but oh, I'll take the compliments, baby. Oh, fucking hell, hi. Hi, Yuri. You're a little bit close right now, you know? Yuri? Yeah? Yeah, can we, anatomical wise, yeah. It's time to share poems. Yep. Hi, Natsuki. Come look at my poem. Time you're spending with Yuri, it's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. It's kind of pathetic. Why even at this club, honestly? I thought getting a new member would help get everyone more involved together, not exclude each other even more. Stupid activity. Look, I'm not in a good mood today. I just don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Christ. Okay. Let's just do Yuri next. So we've written... Do you like him? Well, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick this up so quickly? Okay, so she's being very complimentary. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's amazing to feel like I'm valued, Will. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Will? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. Oh god. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing will. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. God, she's fucking in love with me. Not that I blame her, but like... Hey, Will, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Yeah, it is, Monica, thank you. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think that if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. The colours. The colours they won't. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating. Yeah. Missing words and stuff now. Hi Sam, thank you for the lurk. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Okay, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you. I'll read the special poem, sure. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realised she was in love with him. Before disaster happened, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Oh, fuck. You having fun? No. This is the festival. I mean, obviously, Yuri's gonna go next. Like, I know this much. I'm not silly. I can put the pieces together that Monica's fucking in love with me. I know it's been a little more lively ever since Will joined and we started some club activities, but this isn't time to be complacent. We only have 4 members. Festival's already a real chance. So we don't want more... Yeah, so it's about sharing our passion. That's fine. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Will to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Will joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Will isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Will want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Well, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Will, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki! She ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What the fuck is happening, dudes? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Will? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. Am I not allowed to answer just tits? I decide to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out your comfort zone in a while. So, if you'd like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Oh, there is fucking blood coming out her eye. I thought I could see something while I was reading the words. Alright. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also, a wonderful friend. Monika, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Should we go, Will? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Will before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important for me, as president. Yuri looks troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! I don't want to stay with Monika. Take me with you, Yuri, please! Phew. Things have been hectic lately, haven't they? Well, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a bit, you know... Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know you could understand. Wait, not yet. No! Stop it! She knows. She knows. Okay. Unstable. Depression. I'm pretty sure portrait is one of hers, so I'm gonna do that. Oh no, don't do this to me. No. 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 Disorientated. Yay! Uncontrollable, is that one of hers? Yeah. Alone? I'm doing well! I'm doing well! I'm doing so well, I'm too scared. Fear? Fear isn't one of hers. I know it isn't. Is extraordinary? Sweet? No. Warm? Definitely not warm. Fear. Fear isn't one of hers. Marriage? No. Ocean? I'm checking these ones because I don't know this one. Precious? Playground? Ribbon? There's no way ribbon's hers, right? Games? None of these words are hers. I feel like I'm gonna have to go with fear. Vivacious, is that hers? Yeah. Covet, maybe? Yeah. Cage, that's one of hers as well. Yes. Uncanny. I'm doing so well, I'm doing so well. Hurt? I just want a trophy. It's been so long since we last got a trophy. Heaven Sent? Yes. Festa's one of hers. Festa, okay. Extreme, yes. Oh my god, we're doing so well. Tenacious, yes. Holy fuck, I'm doing so fucking well. Sadness, it's gotta be, she's gotta be sadness, right? Wait, it's not there. Fantasy, no. Skipping, no chance. Laugh, no chance. Fun, no chance. Dream? Dream is hers. Let's go! I think that was 20 out of 20. Hi, Will! I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I bought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Okay. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Will just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I was meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member won't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm going to help out and I'll make sure this is done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika? Monika? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, well, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Will is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. It was just, actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for your understanding. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Okay, we can skip this. This is a skip thing. Oh, fucking hell, what did I skip? Oh god, what did I skip? Oh! I thought it was pre-read dialogue. Okay. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had pretty weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. To be fair, I'm pretty sure that was all the same dialogue we've seen. I think it was the same bit where you go out to the fountain and you see her with her wrist. And then it just took me to the latest scene with that face. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate. Or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsessions with certain hobbies. Hang on, sorry, I'm just readjusting, guys. Oh, I've got to physically lift my foot up because my back hurts. Oh, Jesus, man. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Will, is it just me or has Monika been acting off a bit lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh, she's appearing! I can see her! That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I can see Monica staring at me. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've got them all from various artisans. I'm sure to give them all a fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Will. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day, that's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Will? Oh! I'll show Yuri my poem. I wrote it just for her. Finally. I love it. I love everything about it. Will, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Will. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not that bad, right? She holds my poem close to the chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. I can't wait any longer. Read it. Thank you, hello. I like it, Yuri. It's really nice. Thank you, Yuri. Thank you. You've endowed it with your scent. Yeah. Thank you. I think I'm going to vomit. Okay, thank you, Yuri. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll go mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to speak to a therapist. I've always wanted to try be best friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help her. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just try and do something. As for Monica, I don't know why she's being so dismissive. It's like she wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this, just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you, thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Will? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Yep. Just Monica. I promise. Just Monica. Yes. Okay. Just Team Monica only. Don't say I didn't warn you, Will. What? Yes? Nothing is real. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, no. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Hi, Chocolate Bananas. Just Monica. That's right, just Monica. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible's about to happen, for fuck's sake. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, glad we're on the same page. Do whatever you want as long as you think that'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere on occasion. So I'm going to make some decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. That's a good idea. That gives us all something to do. What about you, Will? Will is going to help me. Yeah, but that's just how it is. I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already... just in case, by the way, I'm going to make a save here very quickly. Although it does keep deleting my saves all the time. Okay, whatever. Like you would fucking... Dude, that's swearing. That's such a wholesome game. God, I hate it. All you care about now is dragging Will around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Will decide who he wants to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Will make the choice. Okay, fine, fine. Jeez. Well, I know how fed up you are these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make a choice. Damn. What should I pick, guys? Hey, you picked me. Yeah. We can meet at your house. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay? Sure. Sure. Thank you, Monica. Thank you. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work, then taking Will for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Aha! Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Will away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Will. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh, fuck. What's going to happen? Finally. This is all I've wanted. Well, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel like more and more like something horrible's about to happen? I hear crying in the audio. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling's too strong. I don't care anymore, Will. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Will, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Isn't that like the movie It Follows? Sex now, fuck's sake. I want you all to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Will. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Chat. What do I do? What? Yes? I don't... Yeah? Yes, fuck it. Monica! Wait. Yuri, what are you doing? I got the name wrong. Even I said Monica. Oh, no. Yuri! No! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Is the light changing? Her... Oh, dude. Now we wait as she decomposes. Does it just keep going? Do I need to skip? Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy shit, the blood gets darker on her as well, so like... Dude, the blood gets fucking darker on her, that's crazy. Like, that's how you know it's like aged, because look how dark the blood is and her skin is like paler and shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm just sat staring at her body all weekend. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought I was pretty... Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Well, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Will? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you. Just give me a sec. Oh shit, she's deleting both of them. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil for putting tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just want to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me. Should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hello, Monica. Hello. Hello. There you are. Hi again, Will. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. Hi, Siren. Hi, welcome in stream. I'm talking to you, Will. Or do you actually go by J14 Will or something? Gulp! Uh-oh! Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. That's good. I mean, I'm glad that she can see past gender. It's very progressive. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all in a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Thanks, Monica. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me just to try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I've made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes in the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. Hello, I have been with VAing this game with a few folks, of course. I voice actor Monica and Sayori lol. That's awesome! Like, you just doing it with, like, some friends? Or are you doing it as, like, a project kind of thing? You're probably better than me. I mean, I don't sound very much like Japanese girls. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her a force not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Will? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you whilst I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Will. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. VA voice acting? Yeah, I know what voice acting is. My wife is actual chicken bones right now. Oh, your Wi-Fi. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain... Wait, I hate the redness in her eyes, by the way. Where the pupils are, they look so fucking weird. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there. In your world. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Will. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be in here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Will. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. You're into that potato too? That's fine. Also, Siren, sorry I don't have pop-ups right now. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Welcome in. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must have been some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realised that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Will, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? I fear I can't consent to any answer here. Of course I will, Monica. I love you. I'm so happy. Thank you, Monica. Let me just save that. Thank you, Monica. I appreciate you. You really are my everything, Will. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Will. The game wouldn't give me the one, so I had to make one myself. The script... Can I save? Hang on. Should I do this? Can I not just exit? Or should I let this play? I'm gonna let this play out. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things don't go my way. Also, it's fine anyway. I think there is a trophy for deleting her. However, I'll be able to use the skip feature later on, so I'm not too bothered. I just want to play this out. Aha! Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Hey, we get to play the poem minigame again. Let's fucking go. Let's go for Monka. Okay, I have a feeling we don't really have a choice here with this Monica poem. I hope she likes it though. I feel that it's going to be a very good poem. And we get the trophy for that as well. Perfect Monica. Write a perfect poem for Monica. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that's a bit of a gimme, given the circumstances. Before we continue onwards, let's make sure we have that saved. I did not get the perfect trophy for Yuri. I think I got like 4 19 out of 20s. So I think if we go for it again at some point, I will exclusively just go for I'll just like use a guide next time. Hi again, Will. Did you write a good poem today? I really did. Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Will. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. Do you know what? I really did. I had genuinely a fantastic time. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Will? I am. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. She's so pretty. Look, guys, this is my girlfriend, Monica. Monica and I have been together now for Infinite. We are now going Facebook official. Just to let you know, we are now official. We're Facebook official. Hey, you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined by even really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in conversation that doesn't, like, or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are easy to forget. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful and I will always love you. I hope if nothing else, knowing that helps you feel a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. God, I love Monica. You guys are too negative. I have such a a lot. Oh shit, okay, so I've just learned this by accident. There is actually a trophy if I just sit and talk to her. Oh. So true, Monica. It feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me, but a late night on the couch with you, it would be a dream come true. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. Want to get that? Yeah, guys, I think we'll dick around for 10-15 minutes. We might as well wait and listen to everything Monica has to say. I mean, who doesn't want to listen? Oh, I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet, though. But a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of the rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? No. Would you ever do that for me, Will? Of course I would. During your alone time, yeah, it says here, so during your alone time with Monica, she'll make several points of conversation with you. Before you decide to leave, listen to what she has to say to you. After 10 to 15 minutes, trophy will pop. Ooh! What you got to say to me, darling? I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room for you, for real. And to feel your warmth. And to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows, maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Oh! Hello. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. Relatable, Monica. So, can we run a poll that says, would you wife Monica, yes or no? If we can just, you know, a little 2-minute poll maybe. Would you wife Monica? Even if she was a sentient AI or whatever she is? I wonder what view she sees. Actually, I'll sit like this with her. We're just staring into each other's eyes. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, Chip, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Will. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. Oh, I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weaknesses very often. But because of that, I haven't had many people I can really open up to. I mean, when you do reach that point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities. Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad to have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Oh, let me vote in the poll. Sorry, one moment. You guys wouldn't wife Monica? You guys are sick. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. You're still not hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. Fucking hell, man. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I think a few seconds in she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were so bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. I may have exasperated it a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would have been if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd all still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of this is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason to ask for anything more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. What else do you want to talk about, Monica? Huh? Got something on your mind? I know you do. It's probably about Yuri. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about that language. If you make anything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could just say, I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if it did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more likely like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. How long have we been doing this for? I should have set a timer for how long it takes her to get to that dialogue tree that we want. Anything else to say, Monica, my love? Do you think if you put two strangers in a room like this, just infinitely, just two strangers, do you think they'd fuck eventually? Oh. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you've joined the club. You really helped me inspire to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. Eventually? Maybe. Is the entire game talking to this fucker? No, this is actually the end game. But I need to sit and let her talk till her dialogue tree runs out. And then we'll get a trophy for that. That's why I'm waiting. Anything else to say? Will, did you get a good sleep? Last night, honestly, I did. I slept for like 9 hours last night, yeah. It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. Especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every single day. I'm sure college is a bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway, for no real reason. Is that true? Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try and keep the sleep on track, okay? Do you guys hear that? She cares about me. I'll always wait for you in the morning to make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. She really loves me. She really cares about me. I think people forget that. Monica cares. And I love that. Her dialogue tree must be nearly gone by now though, right? I feel like it must be nearly ended. I know there are times where you won't be able to... Wait. I know there are times you won't be able to be here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry if that's such a silly idea. I didn't mean to be needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Some of your mind has grown, fuck's sake. Just sitting at pretty boy, fuck's sake. You guys suck. I forgot to put deodorant on after my shower, and I'm starting to notice it because it's quite warm in here. I hope I don't get the trophy. That'd be a really awkward final thing to put in. Anything else, Monica? Come on. Give me a dialogue. Give me your next bit. Honey, I know you got something to say. You know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. But being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about it though. Anything else for me, Monica? Come on, my love. She's got so much more dialogue, I'm sure. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. And there are some disorders that are overdiagnosed. Probably. I never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know. But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping people with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. Oh, I needed that. That had to come out. Oh. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Monica! This shit is taking so long. Monica! Monica, please finish your dialogue. Please. Last thing. Come on, give me your last thing. Give me your last thing. Look, I've been sat here for so long. I've listened to all of your topics. I want to delete you now. I mean, no, I don't. No, I am. Just kidding. Just kidding. Tell me something else. Come on. Right. I'm gonna wait until she gives us a proper bit of dialogue. Something to look forward to. All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real, your friends are real, and just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated, but as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. There we go, we get the trophy. She will never be real. Listen to a lot of what Monica has to say. How long did we sit here for? That was probably like 15 minutes or so listening to her dialogue options. But now we can continue on with the game. Let's go! We did it, chat. So guys, we did it. Let me just... Oh. Oh my god, there's so many fucking clips that are going in that second playthrough thing. Are we on 5 out of 19 now? Let's keep going. Guys, it's time. Let's go to our files, characters, Monica. Let's delete Monica. Is she gone? I've just deleted Monica. Let's load the game back up. What happens? Oh god. Oh no! What's happening? Will, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Will. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Ah! Monica does not exist. Yeah. Did you do this to me, Will? Did you? Did you delete me? I'm sorry. I thought it was a good idea. I thought it was a good idea. How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Will. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I'm sorry, Monica. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. No! Ruin everything! Ruin the game. I deleted Monica and it wasn't the right thing! No! I mean, I say no. I mean, honestly, it might have been the right thing to do. I have no idea. But that puts us on 6. Will, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted me to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... What is it? Will we ever know? I've made up my mind. Will? I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Is she reinstating? Are we back? We're back! Did she restore the game? No, where's Monica? Wait, where's Monica? Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, I misclicked. I think this counts as our third playthrough, right? So, just play. Okay. Hey, Will. Well, there's already one girl. The girl's Sayori. Okay. Are you proud of me for what? You know, for waking up on time. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together, make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with our students making their commute. By the way, Will, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offence to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a very club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realise that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long I find the room, and timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Will? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Will that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Will. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Well, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighten up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad having you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognised club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Huh? What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make us some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. So cute! Those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with a mouthful and has icing on her face. I turn the cupcake round in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her looking at me. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Yuri returns with the tea set. You keep a whole tea set for the classroom? Don't worry, they gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess so. You already trying to impress our new member? I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. What do I like to read? Well, okay, manga. Do we just play, we don't play through the day again, right? Novels, yeah. Hey Yuri, well, you know the first thing he said, manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. She's embarrassed. Okay. So, is something going to happen? Or am I literally just going to have to replay day 1 again? Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll get to know each other a bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, huh? I have to read a manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should try be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realise. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realised my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, makes me happy that you do that. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga too there, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. They start to clean up their food. Holy shit, is Sayori and fucking Natsuki a thing? I guess the meeting's over, huh? Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Will. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Will. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Will. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. Oh, fuck. That's right. I know everything she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Will. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now, and you make me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Oh, fuck, is this Monika? Monika! What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! Okay, sorry I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Will. Goodbye, Literature Club. Did we all get deleted? Hello? Is that Monika?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was hoping that I could show it to you. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm really hard on it. So
I would like nothing more than to hear a song, Monika. Dude, this ending's crazy.
every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
How is she back? I don't know.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Doki Doki Literature Club!
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for
Are they deleting all my messages? No!
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
My platinums are being deleted.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those?
So I'm guessing it like grays out. So the grayed images are the ones I've never seen, right?
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Yeah, she's just deleting everything. Look. These are all the images I didn't get. Or is she gonna delete this one? Wow.
How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Monochrome will.
I'll leave you be.
Do you know that? Actually, the song's really cute. And we get the trophy right at the end of that. Thank you. Love, Monica. So that is the end, I believe, of our first playthrough. I'll just read the note as well. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. And there we go. That is our game reset. Wow. So that is our first playthrough of the game. Holy like first full playthrough, I should say, of the game done. Holy shit, dude. That should put us on 7, right? Look through the files. I'm going to. Don't worry. I'm going to. I'm just gonna adjust. Ow. Meow, 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 meow. Well, let's just double check. I'm definitely on 7, right? Yeah. Can I look at them all now? Oh, look, so it's got all these. That's really interesting. Okay. So this is my... So, can I, like, reset? Is that, like, the thing? All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to their original state. So I don't know what that means. Because I think I need to find, like, every wallpaper. I need to find every poem. Like... I definitely haven't got all the CGs. Jesus, I'm really far away from all the CGs. Holy shit. I'm missing some secrets. We're missing a few backgrounds. Missing a load of sketches. Oh, okay, so this is some of the promos. So, select the word horror during the poem game. Okay. Well, this one is for listening to at least 15 of Monica's monologues. That's crazy. Do the side stories have trophies? They do. Hi, Sammy. How's it going, man? Yeah, my day's going great, dude. How are you? How are you? Oh, yeah, there is. There's actually a trophy for finishing all of the side stories. Should we do one of the side stories? Oh, wait, set as wallpaper? Obviously. Oh shit, I get a trophy for that. Error. Your desktop wallpaper cannot be changed due to an administrative... Sorry. Your desktop wallpaper cannot be changed due to an administrative policy restriction on this computer. For more information, contact your system administrator. Dude, that's funny. I just wanted to put one of the cute photos as my wallpaper. Damn, bro. Alright, I mean, we'll take that. Let's add that trophy on. Getting towards the halfway point already, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so what we can do next then. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do next is we're going to do the side stories. So what I need to do is complete all of these side stories and we should get another trophy. So these weren't part of the original game, but they are part of the kind of PlayStation release. The Doki Doki... Was it the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus release? So let's play through these and hopefully we'll get a trophy. Let's play this first side story, baby. Do I even need to do anything? I haven't seen this background. Okay, everyone. The Literature Club is starting. Let's all have seats and take attendance. Ugh, I miss Debate Club. Who knew it'd be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with each day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Oh, Monica is the only member of the Literature Club. In the days that have passed, all our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody's into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision! But what kind of vision? She rests on her head deep in thought. Before she realises it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up. It's so quiet and the noise of the aircon is so soothing. Hello? Suddenly a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact the Literature Club. This is the Literature Club! Yay, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry, it was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologise, I do that all the time. Oh, did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members, I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec, if it's just you, that means I get to be Vice President. Wait, Vice President? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be President. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but... It's really disheartening to me not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious is all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the Vice President thing too. I would make a terrible Vice President. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing amazing and you should be really proud of it, you know? So let me turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name. And now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling! It's already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool! And to think I need to put some more thought into the vision of my club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug, then let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although Sayori is different from her, Monica feels her spirits have been lifted. Maybe it's just she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be really hard tonight. I'm going to think really hard about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Is that it? Okay, she's first. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe she changed her mind. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly she comes through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto her desk. What's this? Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I want, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. What's the film? Yeah, what is the film? This is good, you wrote this? Of course! Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? It wasn't ready to share that yet, I'm so embarrassed. She flips over the paper, written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you wanted to show me, but I'm curious, do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm not sure I'm anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is stupid. Oh. Okay. Just skip a little bit for a moment. Doing what? You know, it's like sharing poems we write. Yeah. Would love that. Good way to learn about other people and the emotions you have. But you can, when it's poems. That's very true. I think it's helping me a more cohesive vision of the future. I'm glad you showed me, even though it's by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed, but it's kind of good someone else has heard. Let's have this recruitment. My brain's a disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when will we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm kind of worried that we're bringing the wrong kind of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would just come for the cupcakes, then leave. And nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are into literature, even if they don't know it. Next thing on the list, hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around school finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is, wouldn't most people be reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How can we know if they're reading for fun? Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people. Didn't think about that. Don't apologise, you're coming up with more things than me. Hand out flyers, rather than put them up on the wall. I definitely like to start doing that. What should we tell people and hand them out? I don't want to be like, join the literature club. Tell them about activities. A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're normal for a second. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid, I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we like do group reading and discuss it together? I'd probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't sound fun to most people. Okay, this was just like... Is this just the story of how they set up the literature club? I feel like that's what we're getting at here at the moment. I forgot my things in the classroom. Never mind, did you get your stuff? I'll forget it if I don't do it now. Well, wait. Okay, I'll take a second. Express yourself, be who you want to be, make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your hearts, no. Write your heart out, no. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's a name. Monica! Ah, you startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to the classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? That's Hurry and Recruiter. You sure she's not just doing homework? Wow, Will hates character insight. I don't. It's not that. It's just a lot of the dialogue is very meaningless and padded. These are meant to be short stories. They're not. They're padding. It's padded dialogue, so. I could tell she was into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. I wonder where they're going. This way. See, in here. Girl reading a book. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I'd scare her away. Enter the classroom. My gosh, I'm so embarrassed why it happened. Well, I entered the classroom. She didn't even look up from her book, so I kind of just left the flower on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? They do their... Okay, they discuss loads of stuff. Today was pretty productive, wasn't it? It was. Yeah. I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Also, sorry, I haven't checked the thing. By the way, thank you to everyone who's been watching the stream. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. Can't wait to get new members. Looks at the sheet of paper. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. That's so cute. I thought it was a little over dramatic. But, you know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today, it seems like you're afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of deviating from that, the vision. What's the vision? It's... I don't know. Don't want everyone to... Sayori taps her finger against the paper. Write the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really going to make this the best club ever. Yeah. Only sounds the aircon, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori grabs her things. You can go ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case, bye-bye. Good luck. She takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right now. The club that I need the most, I didn't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's always forced to smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be Perfect. She notices a folder. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. She opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. And here's our next poem. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The colour, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they just grew for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy, I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're going to die and you too. Beneath my feet a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. What the? Wait. Sayori? Oh my god, she's there in the background! Wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh, so we got another couple of pictures. A couple more pictures there. Well, we should get some more for you for doing some of this. And the music as well. Is that every song? I actually don't know if they're collectibles. Are there collectibles? What is that? Spend 20 minutes listening to the music on the desktop. Well, just like... Okay. Spend 20 minutes listening to... I don't know, I've done that one. I was looking at... So what's the other one? So, achieve 100% data collection. Okay, hang on. I'm just having a look, sorry. We gotta get, Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta write a load of stuff, right? We got a load of stuff. Okay, let's I think we'll wrap up by doing one thing I want to check though is what happens if I go here is what I'm worried about is, do you think if I reset, do you think I'm gonna lose everything? Like, I don't want to lose all the pictures and shit. I kind of assume not, but I'm just checking. Doki Doki reset. Do you lose? I'm googling it. I don't know. Know that resetting the game won't erase progress you've made in regards to collectibles. The only thing it resets is the campaign itself, so don't worry about losing the other things you've collected while playing. Okay, so should we just try that quickly before I do the other side story? Let's go Files, Reset. So let's do this. So this is my big reset. Hello. Hi, Monica. Hi. Hello. You miss me? Yeah. That's why I reset the game. I wanted you back. You know, I was really excited, you know. I was so excited to have you back. Look. This is all I wanted. I just wanted you back in my life, so thank you for following as well, Monica. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, okay, it's kept all my stuff. That's really helpful. um, just double checking. Yeah, we've kept all our stuff. So we still need to do our collectibles. Let's do the second side story, the Trust, part 2. And then I'll probably do the other side stories offline, because I don't think they're going to add too much to the playthrough. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the centre of attention? Sayori is going through all kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? The whole time I didn't even think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me I'm trying to make the club that I needed most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about our club. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. Oh, thank Monica, our almighty Lord. So true. So true. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in a way that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Write the way into your heart, or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it was time to proceed with the club's activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about our recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know. There's no way I could say no to that. I just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just needed some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard, you just kind of need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. I'm not supposed to. You're going to have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first, then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you can go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least, that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way. But it's a really good way not to get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah. I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbled out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica writes, you idiot. She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny that how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact same thing anyway. This is really going to take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica... Sorry, I just realized I was supposed to charge something. I was supposed to charge this controller. But I haven't touched... Which controller was it? I think it was this one. I haven't touched one of my controllers in like a month. I keep forgetting about to like charge it. So I'm just going to do that quickly. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it, but after a while with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all her random thoughts. Phew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it, but it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I have to try really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it! Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. That's lovely. Oh, another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's much more attractive than the old one, but the new catchphrase is clearly in the centre of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from the students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting where she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders becomes heavier. Debate club was about rigid structure, formulating points. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was good at it. It existed entirely within a realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. She pulls out a sheet of paper, grabs a pen. She presses the tip, but her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to let her finger run across it. And doing so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand, Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her hand down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here! Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down on the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard. I don't know anything about these side stories. My theory is that the last story will show her becoming aware. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think this is obviously playing through everyone's arrivals. Like, Yuri's probably next, the girl at the paper. And then Natsuki's arrival. And then Monica becoming aware. On the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry? It's just so hard to be vulnerable. Mm-hmm. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me of anything. Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Sayori. This is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like 1,000,000 times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. There's something about me I never told anyone before. Even now, my head is screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to the club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. At these words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the aircon. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier just to smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. She pauses again, her solemn expression making her almost look like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about the club is supposed to mean, I keep feeling like it was the right thing to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It made me feel like I could say anything in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. Aha, it's so silly, the club is two people. Monika feels a tightening sensation in her heart, a feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori, you're so strong and brave, I don't even compare. Monika steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you'd like. Aww. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monika's shoulder. Through their contact, Monika can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monika realises that of all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. Titties, fuck's sake. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything and it just feels like everyone has to put up with me and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts, I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me and I just want to die. And as soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monika becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now. She won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monika offers a few words of comfort. But she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monika can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value, to me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what brought you here. You brought us a vision and you brought us happiness. And that's your favourite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels her gently nod. No words are needed between them. That was a cute story. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me, but any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course, it will always have to be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps, knowing that you would. She suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monika smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. And there we go. We added another bit of music, I'm guessing. Wait, which one is this the Monika one?
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Okay, so this is probably adding a couple more poems, right?
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
Oh, does this not add poems? I thought this would have added the poems.
Choices,
Oh, we have this image though.
just
That's actually really
a
cute.
special day. What will it take just to find that special day?
I don't know about the sketches either. I don't know how they work. But we'll find everything. Right, guys, that is going to be it from me.
Have I found
Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to close this down quickly. Thank you so much for watching today, everybody. I really appreciate it. I've had a lot of fun. I hope you guys have as well. I had fun playing today. And yeah, I will see you all in the next stream. I don't know if that's going to be tomorrow. It definitely won't be Friday. It will there'll certainly be one either tomorrow or Thursday, I think. Hopefully. I'm not committing promises to streams and stuff, but I think I can get away with that. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I don't know if we'll do any more Doki streams. I'm not going to promise that, because a lot of what we have to do is just clearing up like images and poems and stuff, which isn't particularly exciting, so I might do a lot of it offline. But there will be a YouTube video on this at some point, probably around Halloween. It will be around Halloween. And hopefully it does okay, because I go away in just under 2 weeks, so I'm going to have to do it pretty quickly. I'm up to watch that. I hope you will be. Right, guys. See you guys next time. Bye-bye. Thank you, Will. Thank you. I've been reading a lot. I've been reading stuff for 3 hours, so you better appreciate me. Peace out, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.